you were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Jones. And it's Green in at the three, the small forward. Here's Irving. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. From deep, knocks down the triple.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
Now Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Jones. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And the Mavericks, another three.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the three. Needs to keep doing this now.
Here's Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Now here's Harris. Wide open look. Count that bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Covington against Doncic. And a nice finish on the layup. Doncic has got five now.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Here's Maxey. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets. This man is a three-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving and that touch he has.
Now here's Maxey. The shot's good.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Irving against Melton. Count the basket. He's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Embiid. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Embiid, a screen on Green. Maxey with it. Now Doncic defending. 5 to shoot.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Back to Jones. Embiid against Doncic. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. Powell finds Irving. Powell, a screen on Melton. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Melton. And here's Harris outside. Buries it from 3. Harris has got 5 now.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
It's Doncic with a drive. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Lowry. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Here's Irving. 3-point lead. 32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I've played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Reed's checked in for Embiid. Harris against Jones. Harris passes to Reed. Lowry outside. To the middle. Here's Covington. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And Dallas gets called for the foul.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
And he makes both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now here's Doncic. 3 seconds left.
The defensive versatility Covington provides is huge. He's able to guard multiple...
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Here's Doncic. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. To the inside. Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that.
First team foul.
Covington, a screen on Green. Here's Maxey. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Irving attacking. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Irving's got 11 points.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Doncic against Covington. Jacks up a 3. And the Mavericks, another 3. All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
Second team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Screen by Embiid. And Maxey, here we go. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid against Doncic. Embiid empowered.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. Irving up top. Melton covers. And they pick up 2. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks.
His second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Right side Covington. Out to Harris. Harris, a screen on Green. Maxey with it. Green picks him up. And Harris throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
all night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Embiid, a screen on Green. Pass to Embiid. Down low. Embiid elevates!
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Irving looking around. And he makes it. Irving's got 17.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Embiid, a screen on Green. Harris passes to Embiid. Shoots over Powell, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be handed a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
Previous play is under review.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Doncic checked in, and he makes the first. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Pass to Embiid. To the paint. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
The Mavericks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Covington against Doncic. Here comes Luka. And Doncic with the jam.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Here's Lowry. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. The Mavericks have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Doncic against Covington. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
The Sixers trailing. Lowry, the pass to Hield. Pass to Harris. Clock at 6. Here's Lowry. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Here's Irving. Deflected! And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Hardy is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Powell in at the center position, filling out the middle.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
And an intentional foul right there. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Green comes in for Hardaway. Here's Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out, keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
And here's Doncic. Give him 23. Wow, deep shot from Luka.
And their offense tonight is Luka, Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Harris on the wing, defended by Jones. Maxey against Green. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 12 points.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
The Mavericks leading, and this summer the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Powell with a steal! And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic on the wing. Powell, a screen on Covington. Back to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
And the shot's good. He's got 14.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Doncic, and he drives in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Left side, Maxey. Jams it in off a great move.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Dallas has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Outside Irving. Outside Jones. Outside Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Irving against Melton. And Powell with the stuff.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Pass to Covington. Here's Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Covington. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. 1:16 left in the third. Down low. Here's Harris. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
Melton against Irving. And the basket is good. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal. Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot. And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Here's Embiid. Embiid muscles through the contact.
No slowing Embiid down. He powers right past the contact.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 13-point game. To the inside. And Harris throws it down.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
Irving with it. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job.
And so it's Dallas in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Buddy Hield, Kyle Lowry out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in it to 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Outside Irving. Here's the 3. That one doesn't drop. Now Philadelphia with it. They trail by 14. Here's Hield. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
And Dallas calls time here. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Covington's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Lowry. Green's checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Hardaway. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told us, guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Outside Hield. Launches it. And the 76ers another 3.
Well-executed play. Anytime you can get Hield something in rhythm, off the catch, you have done your job.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Irving against Melton. Pass to Powell. Here's Prosper. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Maxey driving in, and he gets it to go.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Doncic outside. Melton against Irving. Here's Green. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Basket counts. Now Irving. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And the 3-pointer goes. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Doncic. This one for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
And the basket by Heel.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
It's Powell on the wing. Again, Dallas.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
For 3, Maxey. The Mavericks pull it in. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Irving, the pass to Doncic. For 3, sinks the tray. Doncic has got 38 points.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Luka Doncic.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Green, the pass to Irving. 5 on the clock. Here's the pick. Count it. Irving's got 31 points.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, Rohans, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. They lead by 14.
For you, loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And Randall throws it down.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Edwards against Anunoby. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Brunson, no good. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 6 points.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Brunson, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Fires the 3. Second shot opportunity. Towns wide open. Sinks the triple.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in a defense.
Brunson goes in, and the layup falls. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Pass to Achua. 5 on the clock. Brunson kicks to Randall. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Back to Edwards. Pulls up from the corner, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Brunson. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Brunson working with a quick pace, just brushing the defense off.
Edwards against Anunoby. There's the 3. And again, it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards got 13 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
It's Randall with the drive. Back to Brunson. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for New York.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stuff.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Brunson the pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Back to Achua. Randall outside. Here's Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And 12 points here for Jalen Brunson.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. They get it again. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
The dunk by Achua.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
16.
Anunoby against Edwards. From downtown, Randall grabs the board. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for New York. 4-point game. An even 3-on-3 break. Edwards with it. 15 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of this, and he knocks down the first one. And Edwards drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
New York Knicks, number 44, Bojan Bogdanovic.
And here's Brunson outside. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in a shooting guard. Now Edwards. After Jalen Brunson missed it on that last 3-pointer. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Brunson with it, picked up by Edwards. Edwards against Brunson. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Now here's Edwards. He's got 19. Dishes to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Buries it down low. Towns has got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. New York shooting it as well as you're going to see. 67%. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Edwards against Anunoby. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Picked by Randall. And he slaps it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's Achua. Misses the 3. Timberwolves leading by 7. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And the Knicks making a change here. Nick Bride's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Morris checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Conley in for Edwards. For New York, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Driving inside. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his first points of the game. There's the screen. Here's McBride. Tries again. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's more, and that one is hammered home.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Still scoreless. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Knicks. Here's Bogdanovich. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
He's such a consistent shooter from range. Don't go handing Bogdanovich open shots.
And watching Bojan Bogdanovic is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart, whether it's banging down low or shooting from 3. This guy makes contributions.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Alexander Walker. McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Great range at that forward position. Bogdanovich has every shot in his arsenal.
6-second difference between the shot and game plan. Here's Conley. That one's in, his first shot this game.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
DiVincenzo passes to Bogdanovich. Randall with a screen for Bogdanovich. A 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota calls timeout. Conley with a wide-open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Conley's got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
And that concludes the first half. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich out there with Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Bogdanovich, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 11. Here's Alexander Walker. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's McBride following the three by Minnesota. Pass to Achua. Shot clock at 6. There's the pick. The three from Bogdanovich. With 1 on the clock, the dunk by Achua.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Knicks trail by 14. Right side, Bogdanovich. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Achua kicks to Hart. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on it.
Conley dishes to McDaniels. He feeds it to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
Outside Bogdanovich. And he drives in. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Edwards has come in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards drives in.
And how about athleticism from Edwards, rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
From deep, Brunson. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Edwards against Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert. Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defended. The shot's good from Brunson.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. And Edwards with the stuff.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
New York calls timeout. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Knicks trail by 18. Brunson goes in. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Here's Conley. Inside. Out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Outside, Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
And the shot is good. Brunson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Julius Randle's checked in for Achua. Now here's Edwards. 27 points for him.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Bogdanovich sets the pick for Brunson. Bogdanovich with it. Working on McDaniels. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Moore. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson with a clean look. Off target from three-point range. Now Conley. He's got 7. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Timberwolves leading by 20. So on the floor for Minnesota, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the point. Back to Towns. 4 on the clock. Fires from the corner. Count that bucket. And that's now 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely.
And having Gobert gives him such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area. And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop break. You're right, once he gets his hands on the miss. Alexander Walker. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the pick. Brunson with it. Conley picks him up. Brunson scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pass to Anunoby. 3-pointer. Brunson, no good. Minnesota leading by 20. Takes the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Conley against Brunson. Shot from the wing. Brunson with some nice D. New York has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Anunoby, good.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The kick out to Towns. Bangs home the trifecta.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Gobert. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels. Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Second team foul. Now into the line.
1:46 left to play here in the fourth.
Number 5.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Minnesota leading by 16.
74-58.
Outside Edwards to the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
That's from
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
The dunk by Achua.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And on another three for Minnesota.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
We love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Anunoby.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's blocked. And a fast break now for New York. Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Brunson goes in. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. It's stolen by Edwards. And that one drops.
And though
Your teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Doncic. Good.
The speed, savvy, and strength combination of Doncic, really difficult to defend.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
First team foul.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Doncic. Jones sets a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Doncic. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Oklahoma City ball.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a pick. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Doncic with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Jones with a screen on Dort. From deep, here's Doncic. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Williams a screen on Jones. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander fires in the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Yeah, when Shea goes all out, catching up to him is not an option, and he is gone.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Over Green, and Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge too. Don't discount that.
Doncic against Dort. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Will it go? And Doncic with the jam.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 10-point lead. With the crossover and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Now here's Irving. And that comes off the assist by Green. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And here are the Thunder now. It's a 10-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And there's the drive. Here's Holmgren. The wide open shot is on the money.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Powell right side. The three is up. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
The drive by Powell. Kicks it to Doncic. Over Dort. And so it's Oklahoma City. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Dort, a screen on Jones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Hayward against Irving, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 6.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. Back to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Williams against Green. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Tips it, controls the rebound and the putback.
You can't forget to box out Dort. When you do, he looks to score on the offensive glass.
Pass to Irving. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
Powell, a screen on Giddy. Irving. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Williams on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 14. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. And making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
Hardaway's checked in for Doncic. Here's Irving. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Irving's got 11.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
To the middle. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Green with a screen on Dort. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Green. Oh, Hayward with some nice D.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Outside Giddy. Hayward with a screen on Hardaway. And it's Giddy off the drive.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Hardaway against Giddy. Williams from long range. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy. Give him 8 points now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
Powell, a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Powell. That three's off the mark. The three from Holmgren. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. They've got Gordon Hayward, Lugans-Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at small forward.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Clark, last year, Luka Doncic averaged over 32 points a game, second best in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't ignore the fact that he also led the league in usage rate too, B.A. It's the Luka show in Dallas. However, after missing the playoffs last year, it's pretty clear Doncic needs some help.
For three, Hardaway. Williams grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And Powell with the stuff.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hotspot. Get loud and let him hear you.
Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Now Doncic, 12 points for him. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his third foul of the game. Outside Jones, back to Doncic. Jones with a screen on Dort. Here's Doncic. Shot clock at 6.
Luka Doncic is...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play is
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Dallas calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Irving's checked in for Hardaway. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Powell with it. Hayward picks him up. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Yeah, and along with everything else he brings, Holmgren plays with a high motor.
Jones with a screen on Dort from the wing, and the bucket is good. Doncic has got 16 points.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Jones. Here's Powell. Kicks it to Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Williams a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Jones misses. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They led the game at one point by 20. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. .105 left in the third. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Powell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Irving. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Powell. And Doncic launches from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles and, of course, that finishing ability we just saw.
Dallas has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Outside Irving. Fires from deep. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 16 points.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. 2 on the clock. Ooh, tough finish inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Jones. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. An easy 2 on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Jones' shot is good.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Inside, Jones. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Pass to Williams. From the arc. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on defense.
And Doncic with the jam.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Timeout. And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shots.
Doncic finds Irving, shoots over Hayward, and Irving with the basket on the assist from Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Oh, sweet move. SGA using that size.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from the high post. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hayward. 6 to shoot, to the inside. Dort's shot is good.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Irving for 3. Offensive rebound on the wing, Jones. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Jones has got 10 points in just the second half. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
That is buku athleticism from Hayward there. Gets going downhill and bangs it home.
Jones, the pass to Doncic. Jones sets a screen. Kicks it to Doncic. Wing shot on the way. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity. And the clock is going to expire on them. An impressive all-around win for the Thunder.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Williams' shot is good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Doncic against Dort. Right side, Jones. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Dallas calls timeout. They're losing by 14. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And so it's the Thunder
To their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look. Around the league, there's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Maxey in at point.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from three.
Here's Maxey, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Edwards can't hit.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Melton kicks to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Count that one.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Outside, Towns. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Maxey passes to Covington. Buries it from three-point range.
And we don't see Covington shoot from the corner a lot, but he looks confident bombing it from there.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. McDaniels finds Towns. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And so they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Towns with the steal. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Towns, a screen on Melton. Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And here's the fast break. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now, here's Maxey. Down low. They get a hand on it, and Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over, driving in, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside, Covington. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. There's a screen by Covington. The offensive rebound. And another shot. Kicks it out to Maxey. And finally they hit one. Maxey's got 6 points.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Right side Towns. And Towns throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Maxey against Edwards. Passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Embiid finds Melton. Lets it go from deep. That shot off the mark. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Edwards. He hangs. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
The first one falls. Kyle Lowry. He's checked in for the 76ers. And so he's able to get one of two. The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. And it goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Lowry.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
There's 39 seconds left in the first. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
The pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Melton feeling it out a bit. And here's Harris from the arc. Offensive rebound. Melton kicks to Embiid. So the wing on the left over Edwards. And Embiid gets it to go.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Towns for 3. That one's not going to go. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. 76ers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Hield in at the 2 spot. Here's Alexander Walker. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 3-point lead. And now we've got the intentional foul. On defense, the Timberwolves. Maxey passes to Embiid. Launches it. Joel showing off the range. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved. That those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And Embiid, no good on that one. Timberwolves trail by 6. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. Here's Alexander Walker. Scoreless thus far.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Hield sets the pick for Lowry. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
But how about the presence in the post by Kyle Lowry in the face of some pretty good defense? That was a tough conversion.
Pass to McDaniels. Conley kicks to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 6. Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
Here's Conley after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Towns, a screen on Hield. Conley the pass to Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got his second bucket.
Boy, it's going to take more than that to stop Karl Anthony Towns. This guy focused on the task at hand, and that's to put it in the basket.
Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Fires from way outside. No good on that one.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert. Timeout called the 76ers. The Timberwolves making a change here. Moore's checked in, and then for Philadelphia, Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Robert Covington. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Buddy Hield. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Here we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, Doris, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA league, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably best used in that 6-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench. This is what we call highly efficient play, working off the screen, getting to the cup.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Lowry's shot is good.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Conley the pass to Moore, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre, and Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Here's Maxey. He kicks it to Embiid. 56 seconds left in the first half. Covington setting the pick for Harris. To the middle. And Covington gets it to go on the assist from Tobias Harris.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Then for the 76ers, Paul Reed's checked in for Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Buddy Hield in for Harris. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Edwards.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Maxey kicks to Hield. From past the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
The handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter. That is so good.
The 76ers leading by 8. Hield with a screen on Edwards. Maxey finds Melton. Conley against Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre. It's good. Oubre's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical. That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Tries a three off the inbound. It's not going to go for him. Minnesota calls timeout. And so it's Philadelphia going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Anthony Edwards out there with Conley. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. That one goes. Counted. Maxey's got the first bucket of the third here for the 76ers. Here's Edwards driving to the basket.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Maxey against Edwards. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey uses the glass to finish the layup. And 12 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Now, you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Philadelphia leading by 10. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Connects from 3-point range. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter. Gobert with a screen on Melton. And here's Edwards from the arc. Misses. 4th time against 7 makes for this game. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Edwards drives in. Here's Gobert. That shot off. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Maxey. Edwards with the block.
Great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Moore with the steal. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Such a wide open look. Edwards got 21.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns is checked in for Moore, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Philadelphia also making some changes. Fields checked in for Melton, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. That's a 2 from Towns. Gets to the corner and buries it. Towns has got 8 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Stolen by Conley. Kicks it to McDaniels. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
But how about the maturity of Towns, recognizing the situation and just beats the clock?
Lowry dishes to Embiid. Lowry passes to Embiid with the shot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Dishes it to McDaniels. Towns up top. Back to McDaniels. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Four on the shot clock. McDaniels, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. They set the screen. And Lowry gets it to go. He's got 6.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the Timberwolves call time. Conley with a wide open. Oh, he got it to go!
Oh, how about that?
That's a miracle. Are you?
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 8. From Target Center, back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards inside. He's covered by Maxey. And he can't jam it through. Here's Embiid. Embiid runs the floor so well.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. And the layup is good. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Anthony Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Edwards against Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. And that one's good, Maxey.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Alexander Walker. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Covington with the steal.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Embiid wide open. Another three for Philadelphia.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 14, getting a little bit closer on the bucket from Edwards. Here's Maxey into the lane. That one good for two. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something.
Oh, the power on that fruit.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
Free throw good, Edwards. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Maxey. Here's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Maxey.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
They swipe it. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 32 points in the game.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 19-point game. Towns the pass to Edwards. Rob. Melton against Edwards. Passes it to Maxey.
Highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Randall in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by the Knicks. Up top, Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. And he buries his first look.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Randall with it. Hayward picks him up. Hart from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
He gets it in there. So Dort's got 5 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall pulls down the board. Anunoby against Williams. Out to the right wing. Right side, Brunson. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Now here's Brunson. Randall, a screen on Williams. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Shoots. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Brunson against Williams. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Randall, the pass to Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To end the run.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Randall, a screen on Dort. Pass to Randall. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. So, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
Calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he can't get the first one. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Williams against Brunson. 1:05 left to play in the first. Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Up top, Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Checked by Randall. Randall with some nice D.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Brunson. No made baskets yet. To the paint. Nice move. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Brunson passes to Hart. Brunson taking his time here. Shoots over Hayward. And that's not going to go. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Hart in at the 4. Now here's Brunson. Still no points. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Anunoby, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Dort outside. Fires the 3. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Dort. Outside. DiVincenzo. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Hart finds Brunson. Brunson rushes in, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Brunson's got his first basket. Well, Brent, since you retired at 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches allow guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple of years.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Look at Shea playing big inside.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Brunson against Dort. Outside Hart. The 3 ball. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Back to Anunoby. And the shot goes in. Anunoby's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Now Giddey. Screen by Holmgren. And it's Giddey off the drive. And a foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Hayward, no good on the free throw. New York has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Randall finds Bogdanovic. Randall on the screen. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the... triple.
Stretching the floor now. Bogdanovic can hurt defenses from there.
1:44 left in the half. Giddey into the lane. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Out to Hayward. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the half. Randall with a steal. And now the Knicks on the break. He goes up, and it's Randall with the jam.
Now Randall right now going to town on the defense and taking over this game.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Oh, and he got fouled up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will... close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
DiVincenzo against Giddey. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
Randall left side. Randall a screen on Dort. Back to Randall. And it's New York with another.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Giddey. 6 points for him. The kick out to Williams. Lets the three fly. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Williams has got 6 points.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Pass to McBride. Randall a screen on Giddey. McBride. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Knicks lead by 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now a timeout called by New York.
We've got the noise. You've got the noise. Let's hear it.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good... Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Julius Randle has been sensational.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Gilgeous-Alexander runs...
Involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Brunson misses. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Here's Anunoby. The Thunder making their last shot. Pass to Brunson. From downtown. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
So much speed from Shai. Used it there to get by the defense.
Timeout called, the Knicks. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Randle, a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Randle. From deep three-point land. Brunson misses. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league and what it has to offer a big man. And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Randle on the screen. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another three!
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 18 feet away. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Randle, a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Randle. Now here's DiVincenzo. Williams defending. 5 on the clock. Releases. DiVincenzo can't hit.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And that's an intentional foul. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Shot clock at 6.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Nice Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Hart. They set the screen. Hayward against DiVincenzo. And it's Randall with the jam.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
The Thunder have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's great. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Randall on the screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, the handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's got 28 now. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now a timeout called by New York. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Achua finds Bogdanovic. 5 to shoot for the tie. He buries it from 3. Bogdanovic has got 6 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And the Thunder call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Wallace. And he converts the layup.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
It could go. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He's been an offensive force. Now with over... Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. New York trailing. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Julius Randle out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Here's Brunson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Might have been a little force from Brunson, but he gets in there to get the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
It's stolen by Hart. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Fires the 3. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hart. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Yeah, better than giving up a layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
13 foul.
Dort against Brunson. He's still feeling it. And it's New York with another.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 6. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Randall, a screen on Hayward. Hart goes in. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Williams. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. And an Obi for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Dort. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, great D from Chet there. That is his calling card.
Hayward for 3. Randall with a steal. Outside, DiVincenzo. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Knicks lead by 8. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around.
Randall, good.
And you can see the touch and the improvement in that touch right there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Williams against DiVincenzo. Now Brunson. Harton, a screen on Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Count it.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Williams with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Ooh, an incredible double clutch dunk.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And the Knicks with possession. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. Pass to Randall. The 11-footer. It's not going to go for him. Off the mark.
Expectation.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the center. On the wing, Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Maxey passes to Embiid. No good. Excellent D that time from Jones. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a three-point game.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Shot, high post, and it's Dallas with another.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here is Irving. He has 5. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And there's the pass to Embiid. He makes that one drop only a second in 5 tries.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Jones. Another 3 for Dallas.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Maxey against Green. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Irving against Melton. A floater. And the layup good by Irving. Irving's got 7.
And it's that fantastic touch on the floater, and that's one of many reasons why Kyrie is considered one of the most skilled players of all time.
Got that one up quick.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Doncic. Jones, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. 6 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mavericks leading by 5. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
And the shot goes in. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
Powell with a screen on Melton. Irving from long range. Doncic dishes to Irving. 3-pointer, just 5 on the clock. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Irving.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Irving. 7 points in the game. 20 seconds left to play in the first. And it goes down 2 points.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Launches a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And on the way from Irving for three. Another three for Dallas.
Going right back at them, Kyrie answers with a three of his own. Woo.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading by 8. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And the Mavericks call time here. Mavericks leading by 8. And so in the game for the 76ers, Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. And Doncic with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Pass to Powell. Beyond the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And here is Doncic, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. In the corner, Irving with it. Another three for Dallas.
Look, he is a 50, 40, 90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Fires the three. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead has got back down to 8. Those were necessary points from Maxey.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. Jones against Lowry. Jones kicks to Doncic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Embiid finds Harris. Back to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Doncic passes to Jones. Back to Doncic. Kicks it out to Jones. Not going to go that time. Good D by Covington. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. Passes it to Embiid. That three off the mark. Dallas has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Oh, from Doncic.
And got to do more than that to stop Doncic. He's just too good at absorbing the contact.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for the Mavericks. And the Mavericks call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And both free throws good for Covington.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Washington with this screen on Covington. The drive by Doncic.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
Here's Maxey, and he converts the layup. Maxey's got 13 points in just this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
On the heel, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Doncic on the drive inside. Powell finds Green. Back to Powell. Dallas moving it around. And Doncic gets it to go.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Harris a screen on Washington. And slam dunk by Harris.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Doncic. 21 points in the game. Puts up a three. Here's Covington. They kick out to Heel. The shot and game clock separated by 4. The second chance effort. Fires it up. Up it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Covington.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Here's Doncic. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Jones is out there with Powell, and it's Green in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Pass to Embiid. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here is Irving. He's got 17. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dallas. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Oubre is checked in for Robert Covington. Melton against Irving. Now the pass to Jones. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dallas calls timeout.
Olivier Maxence, Prosper.
Maxey against Powell. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Maxey.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Irving from long range. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Philadelphia ball.
And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 10-point game. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the 76ers. Lowry comes in for Maxey. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
That one is no good. And he nails the third. The 76ers trail by 10. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. Lowry setting the pick for Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Hield. From down in the low post, it goes.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Mavericks leading by 8. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Irving dishes to Jones. Back to Irving. From outside the arc, another 3 for Dallas.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Jones sets the pick for Powell. Back to Irving. Down low. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Shoots over Melton. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Powell. That's 29 points for Kyrie Irving. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. Offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships.
And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Powell kicks to Jones. Powell sets a screen for Jones. Pass to Prosper. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer, Heel. Back to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And the Mavericks call time here. Lowry against Doncic. What a shot by Doncic to beat the defense.
And already in his career, Doncic displays a remarkable amount of pro moves, including that floater right there.
And so it's Dallas. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dallas calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Actually out there with Heel. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Irving against Heel. Irving's shot is good.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Passes it to Powell. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got 28.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Outside Irving. And there's the drive. And easy 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 18 points just in the second half.
The quick feed of Kyrie Irving carving his way through the defense, man. This guy, he can get anywhere at any time.
Embiid with the screen on Green. Maxey. His three-pointers off the mark. Mavericks leading by 12. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Left side, Maxey. Back to Harris. 76ers moving the ball around. Maxey finds Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Maxey's got 31 points.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Doncic outside. This one for 3. Washington with the screen on Heel. Pass to Washington. Another 3 for Dallas.
Great unselfish basketball from Irving in the pick and roll. That kind of passing can be contagious.
Here's Maxey. That one goes in. Maxey's got 33.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Doncic passes to Washington. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Covington. 5 to shoot. Inside. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Took him no time at all on that one. Maxey's got 8 here in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Doncic looking it over. Irving kicks to Washington. The dish to Doncic. Feeds to Powell. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night, and that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Elton's checked in. Doncic with the steal. Here's Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. 35 points for Kyrie Irving.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
He had a nice open look right there.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Dallas.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Irving with the ball.
Very skilled at the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Julius Randle. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 5.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Brunson taking his time here. Randle a screen on McDaniels. And Brunson, here we go. 6 to shoot. Gets the 3 to fall.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
McDaniels a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Down low. Crafty move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. No good on the triple. Here's Alexander Walker. Edwards a screen on Anunoby. Alexander Walker lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Achua with a screen on Edwards. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Randle a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brunson from the arc. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the 2nd chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Anunoby against Edwards. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards has got 5 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a 2nd career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Brunson missing again. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. He got a piece of it. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, the Knicks missing. For Minnesota. They've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Edwards looking for an opening. Drives to the hoop. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Brunson against McDaniels. Outside Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under
Basket off in time or not.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the net.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break. And then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Brunson against McDaniels. Crosses over. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Pass to Alexander Walker from behind the arc. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Edwards against Randle. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
A flashy ball handler at times. Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Towns up top. Drops in the layup for 2.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Timeout called, the Knicks. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Moore's checked in for Gobert, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Bogdanovich has checked in for New York. Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson. Puts up a deep 3. Anunoby can't get it to go.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Here's Burks. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish. Finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Count it. Good. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Towns. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
DiVincenzo, count that one.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Towns. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Randall. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on McDaniels. Anunoby finds Bogdanovic. The 3 hits the 3-pointer. Bogdanovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the quick release of Bogdanovic, he gets rid of that ball in a hurry.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Outside Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic with a screen on Conley. Drills it from deep. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
Nice look there from Bogdanovic, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Bogdanovic from long range. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Thibodeau. And
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Moore in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Bogdanovic passes to Hart. Now a timeout called by New York. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Achua's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Burks. So it's the Knicks now. Clock at 2. Brunson misses.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
McDaniels, that's good.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Now Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. There's the drive. Brunson turns on the Jets.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Edwards for three, counted from distance. Edwards has got 14 points for the game.
Shortest but toughest triple on the floor. Edwards making it happen.
Anunoby for three, yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Anunoby against Edwards, picked by Gobert. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Pass to Achua, outside Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Edwards. Anunoby for three, knocks it down from distance. Anunoby's got his second basket.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And it's Brunson with the rebound. For the tie. And again, New York with the triple.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact, remarkable concentration.
Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Hart passes to Achua, down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. The lead is 2. And so they foul intentionally. And Minnesota calls time here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Shot is good by Edwards.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Brunson passes to Randle. Back to Brunson. To the middle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
McDaniels, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Conley on the attack. And the layup falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Outside, DiVincenzo takes a three, sends it home from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 10 points.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Moore, and it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson.
The defense tries to stop Conley with a foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
And he drops the first. And Conley drops them both. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo puts up a three, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry, and some of that is his stride. That fella's got some big feet too.
For three, DiVincenzo, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now a timeout called by New York.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Bogdanovich with a screen on McDaniels. Got it up. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Hit a couple from downtown. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle out there with Bojan Bogdanovich. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Conley passes to Gobert. Lets it go from 11. And that one hits the back iron. New York trailing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Anthony Edwards just checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Chua's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. 4 on the clock. And he lobs it up to the rim. Chua with the dunk.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards can't hit. New York shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Randle with it. Towns covering. Chua with a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. Shot to stop the run. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
You know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
And the Knicks call time here. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And the shot goes. Brunson's got 23.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Towns. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous play is under review.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Randall on the screen. Brunson driving, and the layup is good. Brunson's got 12 points in just the second half.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson on the drive. And he comes up with a bucket. Brunson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And they'll get another chance. Pass to Edwards. Driving to the basket. And he was fouled. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every
Previous play is under review.
see in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead.
The team counts so much on Edwards for an awful lot. Going to the well again here.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Randall on the screen. Brunson with it. Towns covering. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Brunson passes to Randall. Back to Brunson. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Edwards. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
They will take. That gift for sure. Every point critical at this stage.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Randall, a screen on McDaniels. And that one's good for Brunson.
A huge make.
By Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards against Randall. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Gobert. Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Brunson with it. Towns covering. He connects!
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots. And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here. That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. Randall finds Brunson with the drive. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Now a timeout called by New York. They're behind by 1. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. 2 on the clock. And so it's minute.
Oh, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Jones is out there with Green, and it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The defense has to know they're going to get a steady diet of three-point shooting from Luka. You must contest.
Hayward is screen on Jones. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Dallas. It's a three-point game. Jacks up a 3. Green kicks to Doncic. Powell with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Powell.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Hayward can hit. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The 3 for Doncic. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Hayward. Williams with the ball. Jones covering. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup.
I think you've got to go over the screen on Gordon Hayward, because if you don't, he's going to pull the trigger quickly.
Doncic looking it over. Jones finds Doncic. Jones sets the pick for Doncic. Back to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And he makes that one. Jones has got his second basket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Let's remember, Luka's 6'7", 230, so this guy lethal around the hoop.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell pulls it in. And so Doncic will bring it up to the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 4. Powell dishes to Irving. Powell with a screen on George. Irving passes to Powell. The kick out to Irving. The 3. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
On the wing, Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The drive by Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 11 points.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Green with a screen for Doncic. Passes it to Green. Another three for Dallas.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting.
And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding, but these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Doncic passes to Irving. Doncic with a screen for Irving. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Nice move. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Clock at 4. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Under trailing by 6. And here is Giddey. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Nobody near Williams. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Williams has got 7.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
Checking in for the Mavericks,
Previous play.
PJ Washington.
Times make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Giddey the pass to Hayward. And Hayward the stuff.
Love to watch Josh Giddey make plays. This guy's such a great facilitator.
Mavericks leading by 3. To the inside, Hardaway. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. To the paint, here's Dort. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Green with a screen on Giddey. Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daignault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. George against Irving. Green with a screen on George. Irving attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 9 points.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
Giddey against Hardaway. Pass to Holmgren. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Here's Irving. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
He dips the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play
Into the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt in looking at the replay that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
The Mavericks, 46.
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And the Mavericks call time here. Thunder trailing by 8. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Dort misses.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Jones finds Irving. Here's Doncic. Defended by Dort. Shot clock at 5. Doncic to the rack. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Luka Doncic's size, rebounding is an aspect he always gets to. Nice job creating the second chance play.
Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 10. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
You know, could have gone to the rack for the throwdown, but opts for the soft, smooth finger roll. I love it.
Inside, Dort. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Outside Irving. The 3. Jones sets the pick for Doncic. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock them Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Jones with the screen on Dort.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous Alexander against Irving. Shot clock at 6. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
The kick out to Williams. No good with the triple.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
And Jones has it in the corner. Up again, and it's put back in by Powell. Powell's got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
You have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
Gilgeous Alexander against Jones. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Out to Doncic. Irving a screen on Dort. Doncic dishes to Irving. 5 to shoot. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half. And the Mavericks call time here.
Guard it.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Dort against Doncic. Jones with the screen on Dort. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Jones covering. Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep three.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Mavericks lead by 13. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Jones is out there with Powell, and it's Green in at the 3.
You have got to chase Shea off that three-point line because this guy can make shots with consistency from range.
Doncic against Dort. Doncic outside. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 25 points.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Outside, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hardaway. Going inside. Doncic outside. Clock is at 3. Here's Jones. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Irving's checked in.
Started.
Thunder trailing by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Irving. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shea Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City.
First team foul.
Coming onto the floor for your partner, number 33.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving, good. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Can he keep it going? Again, the Thunder score.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Dort against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh my goodness, Luka Doncic. We don't think of him as a dunker, but that is well done.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Green with a screen for Doncic. Good on the shot. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And Doncic, here we go, running at full speed. Doncic.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea just give themselves a little bit of a break.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
And the pass to Hayward. Drives to the hoop. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Mavericks call time here. They're up by 10. 107 left in the fourth quarter.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Dallas.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Holmgren the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Hayward a screen on Jones. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game. Doncic against Dort. In the corner, Irving with it. It's Jones on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 10. Hayward kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
To deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So the opening...
Oh, my goodness!
How about that?
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Maxey finds Embiid. Screen by Embiid. From deep, Melton. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes.
And what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Offline with a three. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
McDaniels against Harris. McDaniels passes to Edwards. McDaniels a screen. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, BA, they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Maxey, that's good.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. There's the three. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Towns a screen on Harris. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And a slick play call by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
McDaniels against Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Can they get it? And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here's Harris outside. The kick out to Maxey. Harris left side. McDaniels with it. Now guarded by Harris. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Harris finds Maxey. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Embiid, good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Knocks it loose. Harris against Towns. To the inside. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Outside Edwards, and there's the screen. To the paint. Here's Alexander Walker, and he buries his first look.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Inside. The kick out to Maxey. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Good on the shot. He's got 7.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Oh, stolen by Harris. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Maxey. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Embiid. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Edwards a screen on Maxey. It'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Anthony Edwards has been on display. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Edwards. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Lowry. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Incredible control there from Lowry. Superb at keeping his composure even when things get physical.
McDaniels. Yep, that one's good. McDaniels got his first bucket in this one.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Outside Covington. Into the lane. Pass to Embiid. Harris on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Gobert. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars, it's what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks.
Line for your Sixers. Tobias.
The first one falls. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Fields checked in for Philadelphia. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Conley's checked in for Edwards. And it's in there.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Now here's Lowry. The D's right on him. And he lays it up and in. Lowry's got 4 points. In the quarter.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Lowry. The shot, no good.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Out to Hield. Harris a screen. And Hield gets a 3. Hield's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
Towns for 3. It doesn't go for him. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And he drops it in from the low post. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
Still putting on moves. I mean, over 15 years in the league, and Lowry's still doing it.
Towns a screen on Hield. Here's Alexander Walker. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Philadelphia calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Covington. Melton, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Moore's checked in. Now here's Hield. Pass to Oubre. And he dunks it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Alexander Walker is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Hield a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. The 3 is up. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Trips down the breakaway slam.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Hield, picked by Reed. And Hield gets a 3. Hield's got 6 in the quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Conley. Good on the bucket.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
Just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Tipped. For 3. And the 76ers another 3.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Hield from outside. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Now this is how you...
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Maxey passes to Covington. Now here's Embiid, defended by Gobert. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And Minnesota calls time here. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert.
Number 32, Karl Anthony Towns.
And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 10-point game. Edwards a screen on Maxey. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
And the jam by Covington.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Embiid finds Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 19 points.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Towns passes to Edwards. Count it.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The 76ers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Embiid. Minnesota with a rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I see right there, you see the patience Edwards has developed. Not forcing it, getting the defender to commit.
The first free throw is good. Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Covington, a screen on Towns. Here's Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. Here's Edwards going inside. Got a hand on it. And here's Lowry from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Lowry, good.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Lowry to pass to Harris. Off target from outside. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Robert Covington. That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Karl Anthony Towns.
And that one falls for Towns.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Karl Anthony Towns. The previous play at the line for one.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Harris. Healed from outside. He can't get it to go. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Mike Conley. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. McDaniels out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Moore in at the power forward. And he commits the intentional foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Melton comes in for Hield. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. Here's Conley. Fires for 3. Covington grabs the board.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Embiid. To the inside. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. It's a good sign for this team.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships.
Heald's checked in for Harris.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Towns for 3. The rebound by Maxey. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And the 3 off target. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Towns on a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. Towns taking his time here.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Embiid finds Hield. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Driving inside.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Healed on the wing. Screen by Embiid. The three. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. First free throw is good. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Embiid drops them both. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's third foul of the game. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. That one goes. Count it. Edwards got 33 points.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Healed, a screen on McDaniels. Maxey, that's good.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And that one drops.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Maxey against McDaniels. And Maxey, here we go. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
And here's Edwards outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Hield. And here's Embiid, defended by Gobert. Embiid misses.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Gets stolen by Hield. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Gobert with a screen on Melton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Tobias Harris checked in for Hield.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
For three, here's Harris. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Maxey. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 12.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
Harris outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
8 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Embiid.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Now Brunson. After the missed three from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
New York shooting their first free throw of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Passes to Holmgren, launches it from deep. It's rebounded by New York.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Now Brunson, after the missed three from Chet Holmgren, takes a three. Brunson, no good. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Here's Brunson driving the lane. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team is really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Brunson, good.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Nifty move. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Anunoby is screen on Dort. Brunson with a clean look. No good from outside. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. Down low, Holmgren lays it up and banks it in.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Brunson. Randall passes to Brunson. Now, here's Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Hart with a screen on George. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks miss again.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the shot goes down.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Pass to Randall. Anunoby with it. Latrey. It's good from long range. Anunoby's got 6 points.
So that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Randall a screen on George to the inside. And Randall throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Hart against Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Randall's got his 2nd bucket. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Let's go, fans. Make some noise once again for your next breaker dance crew.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And that one released in time, but no good. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or 2 should get them where they want to go.
Here's Williams.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
New York calls timeout. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 2. DiVincenzo with the screen on George. Brunson, no good. The Thunder shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
The Knicks have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the 2nd quarter. Pass to Hart. Takes it inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall grabs the board.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Free throw line jump shot. Jump shot is good that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hart, that's good. Hart's got 6 points. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. Before any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we should do in life normally, right?
Dort not afraid to use his size and to play with that kind of physicality.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. New York's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Bogdanovich is checked in for New York. .156 left in the first half of the game. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Thunder with the lead. Giddey with it. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo.
I like this for Giddey, making intelligent calls for help to get himself open.
New York's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Now Giddey, after Jalen Brunson missed it on that last three-pointer. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And New York making a change here. Brooks is checked in. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Here's Giddey after Alec Burks has scored. For 3, Holmgren. Dort finds Holmgren. Banked in off the glass. Holmgren's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Burks dishes to Bogdanovich. Randall outside. The pass to Burks. Randall with a screen for Burks. 6 to shoot. Randall down low. Working on Holmgren.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now, here's George. Lets it go with a 3. The shot, no good. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Here's Randall. Good. He hits the jump shot. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
Can't say I expected Julius on that particular play to pull up because he had the lane, but that was smooth.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Oklahoma City out in front, up 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Randall out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's how Tom Thibodeau starts the second half. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shai putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Outside for Randall. Some nice passing by New York here. Bogdanovich with a screen on George. Back to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Basket good. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points.
Total focus from Bogdanovich on that shot. Ready to fire off the feed.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Hayward. And Hayward at the stuff. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire. Brunson against Dort. Bogdanovich wide open. It falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. With the drive. It's Dort on the wing. Brunson covering. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And Dort continuing to expand his game. He can do so much more off the bounce now.
Well, we know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Now here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Passes it to Randall. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Randall a screen on Hayward. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Anunoby.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing. Here's Holmgren. That one drops for him. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Hart with a screen on George. Brunson the pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Now Hart. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. New York calls timeout. New York. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Giddey. 1:03 left in the third quarter. From deep, Williams. The Knicks pull it in. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
New York's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Giddey against Burks. Hart with the screen for Burks. Here he goes.
Giddey defensively does a good job moving his feet and great instincts on that side of the ball.
Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Achua. New York trailing. Burks the pass to DiVincenzo. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Burks. DiVincenzo finds Burks. Now Achua. The dunk by Achua. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Here's Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Thunder lead by 1. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3. Hart with a screen on Williams. DiVincenzo passes to Hart. Dort against Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. Randle no good.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Brunson, good.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Brunson scanning the floor. The pass to Hart. Fires for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Hart's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Yep, that one goes.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line, and really makes him more difficult to guard.
And Randle throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Good on the triple.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Randle outside. Fires from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Massively improved from the three-point line. Randall, a weapon here from deep.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Randall finds Anunoby. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Brunson against Dort. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. The Thunder leading by 3. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
From deep, Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Here's Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Well, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together. And Dante stepping up big time for his teammates.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander lets the three fly, and the Thunder another 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Yes!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Brunson against Dort. From the arc. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Hart with the screen for Brunson. It counts. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Randall a screen on George. And here's Brunson outside. No good from 3-point territory. So a
Stands out is how many veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, B.A., that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. And that one's good. Irving.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
Irving against Melton. He takes it in. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Doncic against Covington. And Doncic with the jam.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot. The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
It's Powell on the wing. Connects from downtown.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Maxey, that's good.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Irving finds Green. Doncic outside. Three-pointer. And the Mavericks, another three.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Pass to Harris, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And here's Doncic outside. And Powell with the stuff.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Looking to win the run. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. 7-point differential. From deep, here's Doncic. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Doncic has got 10.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Irving for three. And the Mavericks, another three.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Maxey attacking.
And Maxey is fearless.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Area and a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.114 left in the first quarter. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And here's Harris outside. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 10 shooting. It's Powell on the wing. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Powell's got 8.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Outside Irving. Three-pointer. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Doncic on the drive. Oh, Harris with the block. And he's going for the oop here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
Now Irving with 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys.
And so it's Dallas in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Charge to Dallas.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
But we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Jones. And it's Prosper in at the small forward position.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's Lowry. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Covington against Doncic. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Irving, the pass to Jones. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. That one falls. Irving's got 12. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense. Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Prosper. Powell against Embiid. And here is Irving. Lets it fly. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hardaway's checked in for Luka Doncic. And Dallas calls time here. The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. That one goes in.
Well, Maxi continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Outside Irving. Another three for Dallas.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Embiid can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And Powell with the stuff.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Harris misses. Dallas has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. To the wing, right side. Here's Prosper. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Embiid. There's the drive. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Irving looking around. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the basket by Embiid.
How about the soft jumper of Joel Embiid? When the ball comes out of his hands like this, you feel like it's going in every time.
Outside Irving. There's 42 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Powell for 3. The rebound by Melton. The 76ers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. It's the trifecta. Harris has got 5 points.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Irving for 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Outside Irving. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close. Here's Jones. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got Maxi, Kelly Oubre out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Paul Reed, and it's Heel in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Pass to Oubre, back to Maxi. Hield from outside. And the 76ers another three.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Irving. And so it's Dallas with it. They led by as many as 18. Doncic up top. Maxey covering. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Harris, a screen on Green from the baseline. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Dallas is shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. And Doncic with the jam.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Covington comes in for Oubre. And it's Melton in for Hield.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
And the 76ers making a change here. Hield's checked in. Here's Doncic for three. Powell. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Embiid finds Melton. Embiid, a screen on Hardaway. Outside Maxey. Driving to the basket. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Washington, a screen on Maxey. Out to Powell. There's the triple. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
And down it goes. 2 points. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, B.A. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Green with a screen on Covington. Doncic passes to Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Luka Doncic.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the Mavericks making a change here. Jones is checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. For three, Maxey. And the 76ers another three.
Scoped out the turnover, ran out ahead of the play, and Maxey finished things off nicely.
Melton against Irving. Out to Powell. Launches a three. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Powell's got 9 points now in the second half. Embiid finds Hield. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Irving against Melton. Pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Outside Jones. Back to Irving. Here's the three. The rebound by Melton.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the left side wing. Embiid passes to Covington. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Pass to Jones. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Irving against Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. Irving goes in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Hield finds Embiid. Now Lowry. This one for three. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 4 assists in the game.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
Here's Irving. On the wing, Jones. He gets it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Josh Green out there with Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the center position. Irving for three. On target from range. Irving's got 31.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean,
unbelievable! Embiid bangs it in.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Out to Powell. Pass to Irving. Powell outside. Back to Irving. Powell, a screen on Melton. Irving, the pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Yeah, really good to see Powell playing within the offense and taking quality shots and riding his hot hand.
Now Covington. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Doncic outside. Oh, and the jam by Doncic.
Whoa! Not known for showing off, Doncic with the highlight reel jam. Did I say that? Wow.
Back to Embiid. It's deflected. Outside Irving. Doncic on the wing. Irving against Harris. Jones sets a screen. And here's Doncic outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Doncic has got 23 points. Maxey against Green. Maxey, that's good.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They led by as many as 18. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Stolen by Melton. Into the lane. And there it is for him.
The first step of Melton, tremendous. It helps him create the separation on the bounce that he's looking for.
For Dallas, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Powell finds Doncic. Powell, a screen on Covington. Back to Powell. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Powell. Plenty of space. Again, Dallas.
Luka's peripheral vision off the charts. Get wide open, and he's going to find you.
Here's Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Irving, the pass to Powell. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. For 3, here's Harris. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Embiid's got 14 points here in the second half. Dallas is shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for the Mavericks.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
At the line for Philadelphia.
And Embiid drops them both.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
They get it again. Powell. Back to Doncic. Jones with a screen on Covington. Doncic passes to Jones. Irving for 3. Offline.
what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Anthony Edwards. Towns is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Alexander Walker. Brunson covering. Moore passes to Edwards. Can't hit from in close.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Off the inbound pass. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, three-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end. Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randall plays with helps him get rebounds.
Oh, went in there, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some
shots, the previous play is under review.
tough, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Brunson scanning the floor. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Over to the left wing. Randall against Moore.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Oh, Julius Randall showing off the handle. Boy, that was a tough-looking move.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Passes it to Brunson. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Minnesota ball.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And he drives in, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. The throw drops for DiVincenzo. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Now here's Edwards. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Edwards got 6.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Brunson goes in. Outside for Randall. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
They get it back. And the dunk by Towns.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Here's Brunson, and rejection by McDaniel. And he recovers it. 3-pointer Randall. And again, New York with the triple.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. To the middle. Moore with the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Brunson with it. 8 points for him. 5 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota calls timeout.
Minnesota.
From the inbound, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Julius Randle getting it done for New York. He finishes with... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Randall in at the 4. They're the group. New York will start the second one.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition, little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
6 on the shot clock. To the inside, Randall. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Randall's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
That's about awareness. Julius Randle feels that dwindling clock, doesn't get hurried.
Here's Alexander Walker. And there it is for him. Alexander Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. They set the pick. Takes it inside, and the shot goes in. Brunson's got 10 points.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Here's Alexander Walker, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And Randall throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read of the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Lays it in off the breakaway. And the Knicks lead by 8.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And the Timberwolves call time. He's checked in for New York. Alec Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
Here is Edwards, following the score by New York. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the 3 off target. The Knicks leading by 7. With the drive, Burks' shot is good.
But terrific quickness. The burst of Alec Burks looking strong inside.
Anunoby against Edwards. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And it's good for 2. Gobert's got his first points in this one.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
So here's Burks, a 3-ball, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Now, Burks is a lethal 3-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Edwards drives in. The kick out to Towns. Edwards against Anunoby. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Edwards.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Now, here's Burks. 5 points in the game, and he gets it to go.
Well, you love the cleverness of Alec Burks. My goodness, how remarkable is that into the lane and finish?
Edwards drives in, lays it up off the glass. Edwards got 13.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Randall with a screen for Hart. Achua in the corner. Good on the 3-point shot. Achua's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And here's Burks. 1 second left. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Minnesota calls timeout. Here's Alexander Wall, and the buzzer beater's good.
Very important triple there at the buzzer.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley, then there's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 5.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. For the 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pulls up for 3, score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
For New York, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
First team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves.
Anthony Edwards.
And here are the Knicks now. Brunson, no good. Edwards against DiVincenzo. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those 2.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. A different look for New York. Bogdanovich is checked in for Randall. And Anunoby subbed in for Hart. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Edwards. Indoors here, we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Achua, no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside, Edwards. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Driving inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul. Precious Achua at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Achua. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Left side, Towns. Fires from the line. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, that mid-range arsenal is real for Karl Anthony Towns. This guy, legit 3-level scorer at 7 foot.
Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Stolen by McDaniels. Here we go, 1-on-1. And he banks in the layup.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some hope.
New York calls timeout. Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Minnesota also with the sub. Moore's checked in. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Robinson.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Conley against Bogdanovich. Moore passes to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
No doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. 1:16 left in the third. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And foul on the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous play is under review.
And sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Achua, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards.
Bojan Bogdanović is as well-rounded a basketball player as you'll find. This guy contributes to winning in any number of ways.
1:02 left to play here in the third. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. New York leading by 12. And Brunson, here we go. And he lays it straight in. Brunson's got 19 points.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Right side Towns. From deep. He can't get it to go. New York is on 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. The dunk by Achua.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Substitution for your Knicks. Julius Randle.
New York is on 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Now DiVincenzo. With 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's New York sitting with a comfortable lead up by... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 14. Anunoby out there with Randall. Then there's Achua. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point guard. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Randall a screen on Towns. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. And Randall throws it down.
Well, Julius Randall, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Now here's Conley. There's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. At one point, they led by 16. Achua kicks to Brunson. The pass to Anunoby. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The shot's good from Brunson.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Edwards can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Anunoby kicks to Achua. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Out to Brunson. There's the three. Wow, came this close to a four-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Yeah, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 28.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Down low, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. DiVincenzo against Edwards. Pass to Brunson. Randall a screen on Conley. Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Boy, what a dribble move by Brunson. Ball on a string on that drive.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Here's the three, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
78-59.
Here's Edwards. Makes it off the glass. Edwards got 12 now in this quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. Oh! And that's how he makes his presence felt.
And Greg, we see him do it time and again. He is a special, special talent. Edwards passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Count the basket. Brunson's got 31.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Here's Edwards. More. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Brunson with it. Fires from way outside. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.